Okay. Hello. Now I go live. Yeah, I think I'll go live now. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna play Rat Race for a little while. And then, well, we'll see. Okay. I definitely wasn't distracted by lots of things today. No, not at all. Very soon. Very soon. We'll see how things go. Are you saying that because you gotta go work, by the way? Probably. Has to go work. And now has to go sleep. The endless cycle. So, I'm a little disappointed in Duolingo right now. Because I did all of the first sessions of Duolingo legendary. I got them all done because I wanted to see what would happen. It didn't change the first session outline to legendary. I was disappointed when that didn't happen. I did all of them. Start to finish, all legendary them. Nope. Didn't change the outline on the base of it. It's still the same. Seems like a missed opportunity to celebrate legendary achievement and give dopamine. But nope, no dopamine for me. Not allowed. Alright, what were we doing last? Um... Don't have any food. I need food? I think I do. Hello. So I gotta get weight up. That's what I'm doing now. Over here, might as well get a little bit more of this. Yeah, lots of bunnies. I'm gonna get about 20 XP off of the bunnies before we head on to the next thing. Did I craft the sword or find it somewhere? This one I found, but the you can craft them. Would I be able to craft this one right now? I don't know. It's a scrap sword, which would be under welding probably, I think. Scrap sword. Yeah, it's right here. Requires level 6 welding. Oh, that's the short sword. This is the long sword variant, so it requires level 8 welding. Let's see, so you can craft them. They are there to be crafted. I can make some long blades already. I can't make the actual long, like, two-handers at the moment. But that's also partially because I'm not focused entirely on doing just one thing. I very frequently am doing many different things at once, and because I'm not hyper-focusing on just one thing, the XP gains on said one thing are sort of swathed among many things, thus giving me the, you know, the jack of all trades, master of none. But eventually we'll max everything out. It's just a matter of time. Time spent and all that. Remember. Remember. Is it the 5th of November? Gunpowder, treason, and plot. Something. November. Won't be forgot. I know of no reason why... Yeah, there we should ever be forgot. Yeah. There you go. That one. Thank you. Will come as no surprise to some folks, or maybe at the surprise to a lot of folks, that V for Vendetta is one of my favorite movies. It's like up there for me. I really like that movie a lot. It's super cool. Love that movie. It's more relevant now than ever. Unprocessed leather can go there. Rabbit head can be fixed. Inked pieces. I love that movie. It's super good. It's funny because that's the movie that solidified Hugo Weaving as one of my favorite actors. Because you'd figure there's a lot of people that like him as the Elf King and a lot of people that like him as like Agent Smith, which they're both good roles, but I don't know, him as a hero is pretty good too. Or, wow. Hero is a stretch of a word. Protagonist? I guess he's not even really the protagonist of that film. There we go. I know it's not just about a movie, by the way. It's just like, I mean, yeah, that's what it makes me first think of. Yep. Nope, no message from Emma. I watched that film with Emma, and I was really excited to do so. But that was a while ago. It's hard for me to imagine. Yeah, we scaled off hunger at the very least. To be able to use a generator? Nah. Generators generally don't have that large a radius. The reason why a generator would be its staying power. Generators have one of the strongest tick per pulling values in the game. So if I were, for an example, although a car in the current game would be able to pull zombies from much greater distances, if I parked a car right here and then I had this generator on, right? And then I just sort of like kept the game going, eventually the zombies that all would circle around this car would be like, ooh, generator. And they would go from that car, despite having been brought in by the car and interested in the car initially, they would all crowd around this generator. Just because the amount of per tick values on the generator are higher. The higher amount. I remember that because I did a bunch of testing with that in southern Louisville, by the motel. because I had all the kinds of cars that you could think of. I had like a truck, I had like a sports car, everything. I parked them all in a line, and then I had a generator at the end, and I had them all run, and I like did reversing in them, parked them, left them there, all on. The zombies all came in, and then they crowded around the generator. They didn't care about the cars being on. They were like, "Ooh, generator rave. It's got better backbeat, clearly." Yeah. They're good for distance and they do tick, but it's not quite like a generator. The only way you can actually outpace the generator is with a big bag of watches. And I mean a lot of watches. And you can outpace a generator. It's just it's hard. You need a lot. And you need a lot, and then you need several on the same time intervals. But the generator can be overpowered. It's just a matter of amount. I shouldn't go to sleep. I came in here to do working out because we're underweight and I need to gain weight. So let's go grab food first. But yeah, they're good for distance, and especially if your follow sound distance is up, and then also it's good in general for that stuff. That said, though, generators are the best lures in the game and the best defense in the game. Because if the reason why I've got the generator way out here isn't it's to, in the event that zombies do crowd around it, they'll be around here, which gives me time to kind of go off in the distance. And you never put the generator next to your door. It's making sound sources at all the time. It's like constantly shouting next to your door. It's a little bit softer sound radius than a shout, but constant. It's like having a cold. That's still underselling it a little bit, but you know. Eat you. Eat you. Hmm, 13, get resting. Hopefully this will be enough to at least get us into the 80s again. Yeah. Yeah, we won't have cleared all of Moldrop for quite a while, actually. We'll be well into the hundreds of K before we even start seeing Moldrop have almost no zombies in it. And even then, that's if I choose not to drive. If I choose to drive, then we're going to be fighting, like, a lot more here. Which I'm planning on driving. That is on my list of to-dos. See, the range on that vehicle is not going to be that far, because we've done the test kind of with it, so I've got an idea of the range of it, based on where the zombies have shifted. Quite a lot of the zombies were shifted around here, so I'm guessing that it has a radius that is roughly around from here down to there, which is not too bad. If you count that as a square or a circle that goes around, it means that it didn't pull West Point. But the zombies that were originally in Crossroads that had traveled up towards my my helicopter, I think those zombies are here. So those zombies will come down, meaning that that's probably about 5 to 10k, not total, but like roughly let's say 5,000. And because it's Rat Race, you gotta amp it up a bit, because it might be more, it might be less, I don't know, but you just expect the worst outcome possible and then you'll be okay. I don't think it's actually going to be that much, but just good to test things and be certain. Gonna sleep here in a second. When I'm in the bedroom, I have claustrophobia. So when you fast forward time in build 42, and you're indoors at all, it causes panic. Hello. Oh yeah, so that's normal. At least for this run. I don't like claustrophobia as a, like, I'd like to stop, like, taking it. But the thing is its point values are not terrible. I'd prefer to have Brave, though. Rethinking my build, I would drop claustrophobia and I would have to choose to get something else. It's just, it's hard to squeeze all the points you want out while simultaneously getting everything of value that you think that you need. It's really, really tough, because there's some things you really want, some things that are essential, and some things that are less essential. Like in marathon gameplay, specifically, I would say that keen hearing is almost imperative. You almost need keen hearing. You don't need it, but I mean, it's definitely helpful over the course of a marathon session, due to the fact that there is going to be a point, at some point, where you're not going to be paying as much attention. It's just kind of how it goes with marathon style of play. It's, you play for such a long time that you start to get a little bit relaxed almost. complacency. And anyone that says, oh, well, just don't get complacent, be on edge at all times, it's not accurate. You can't do that. You won't be able to. There's no way to do that. You can't really, not unless you're playing short burst sessions. You wouldn't be able to maintain that level of on edge for, you know, thousands of hours. It just isn't possible. It'd put too much strain on you, you know? Plus, there's the factor of confidence, and then also factoring in there, right? Like, eventually it becomes... The zombies don't get any less lethal, but you become lethal to yourself. Yeah, cowardly can be a bit of help like that. But also cowardly is a damage debuff. So that's my point with claustrophobia as well. Claustrophobia is also kind of a damage debuff in the sense that your character struggles a little bit getting to sleep unless you have a sizable room, right, to go to sleep in. Thus kind of hitting your fatigue slightly and causing a little bit of... I don't know if the panic causes more nightmares. It doesn't seem to, at least in my mind, but I don't know. There's no 100% on that. Something else that's good is noticing if your character notices a reanimator, the reanimator is worth more in terms of total panic. Which is kind of cool. Because the zombie's getting back up. No. There's only 3 of them on the fence, yet we're acting so sad. Back off. Those are brand new clothes. I don't want to damage them. Ah, it's too late. Breaking 10 knives, that's a record. 10? No. I've had like, what is it? I used to a long time ago. Well, not, I say a long time ago, but on my PB run, I used to collect the knives back, like the broken knives, and put them in boxes. And I had like a lot of knives. And you couldn't smelt them down back then. Now we can smelt them back down and get repaired knives from the metal. And they also break off into like the actual blades. But I had something like thousands of knives by the end of that run. Ah, it was a good run. Fond memory on that one. Kind of. The flow stuff is not 100% yet, but kind of. There's certain aspects that you won't be able to use or do, but yeah, there's a lot of it that you can. They're still working on trying to make it flow all the way, though. And with some of the most recent changes to food, I'm hoping that the next in build 42.12, which is going to be happening soonish, like eventually, that stuff will get addressed a little bit. because they did mention stuff that they're going to be adjusting the leather making system a little bit, that they're going to be playing around with agriculture some. I'm hoping that some of the current issues get addressed, because if you were to go out into the wilderness right now, if I let's say that I from 0 items just ran out into the woods and never seen another zombie ever again. Currently, I would eventually probably starve to death through calories. Unless I really rushed, if I brought trapping levels with me, I could trap rabbits. If I really worked hard to try and scum the rabbits, I could probably catch rabbits by hand. Because the way that would work is I would capture the rabbits by building some kind of fence to corral them into, and then they would go inside there, and then I could pick them up and then place them into a place that's not. Yeah, so there are ways to kind of do it, but it's the flow isn't there 100%. And they recently nerfed fishing, which it's not terrible. It still functions. It's just in the early levels, it's not going to be great unless you really can get your levels going on it. And it's implying that you have the books essentially, or you take points in it, right? Those are the things that are required, because if you don't, well, then you're going to be stuck with hard leveling the those skills up past a point where they're functional. Yeah, that's a thing, right? It's currently it's not quite there. It'll get there eventually. They'll work on the flow issues, and it'll eventually reach that point where you can just go off into the woods. But it's definitely... Would I say that it's an improvement from 41? Yes. Without question. There are so many good features in Build 42's Unstable that it is significantly better than Build 41. Everything's... It just needs a lot of adjusting. And it'll get there. Yeah, there's a lot of changes planned, as well as, well, I mean, just in the game in general, there's going to be a lot of changes planned. They do plan to implement NPCs at some point in the future, like humanoid NPCs, as well as they... Oh, there's a rip on my shirt. As well as they will also... I wonder when that happened. Yeah, so we can count on that there'll be humanoid NPCs eventually. Pet NPCs as well. I'm hoping pet NPCs first. So is the community, though. And I'm pretty sure that if the devs hold it, it would be like a zero contest. Almost everyone would vote for pet NPC over regular NPC. There's not a person that I've ever asked that has said, yeah, I want a companion before I want a pet. No, everybody's like cat, dog, fish. Give me a pet. That's strange. I'm going home. We'll go home, we'll eat, and we'll relax for a bit. And we'll come back out. Get some water. Solid. Good day so far. Went to bed at basically midnight. Yeah, a little dinner before bed. Oh, yeah. Good call. Inner monologue said to go check on the crops. I think it's a good call. Hello. Could you make a request for a successful farming advice? Well, they're going to be releasing new farm stuff here very soon in Build 42.12, so you might want to wait until see what they're doing with that. That said, though, apocalypse farming is not particularly difficult. If you're looking, it's good to put lemongrass adjacent to your crop, and then just make sure that you plant in the beginning of the season. Don't just plant it in the best month. Plant at the beginning of the grow season, because crops take time to grow, and most of them take the entire duration of the grow season. So a good example would be sunflowers. Sunflowers, I think they take 90 days to grow, but their grow season's only 90 days long. So it's like, okay, well then, wait, what? Why does it tell me that the best month is the middle of the grow season then? It's because it's weird. Like that. So I would just ignore that. Just plant them at the beginning of the grow season. That said, though, they can survive outside their grow season. It's just that most plants will die because they become cursed, and they'll take damage. But yeah, I would wait till build 42.12, because there's going to be some big farming changes coming up, probably. That's what has been implied. I don't know 100% what's going to be changed because I'm not on the test build, right? But that said, I am on the most recent unstable version, so I'll be able to see in the patch notes soon. And then, because I do keep up to date on the game as best I can. I very much like Zomboid. Zomboid's one of my favorite games. That said, though, if the patch notes happen to hit while I'm playing a different game, like this week, then that's gonna be stuff. But yeah, it's not terrible. There's just easier methods in Build 42 for survival, so you wouldn't even really need to worry about farming. Farming is kind of like a bonus. Right now, the easiest methods for low-calorie diet is foraging. You can forage for a low-calorie diet. So make sure you have the herbalist or wildlife knowledge or wilderness knowledge, whatever it's called, so that you don't pick up the wrong ones. That said, though, mushrooms, acorns, wild foraged plants, crops, those foraging is just right now the best survival skill in Build 42 in terms of raw items that it gives you. It's just got the most. It gives you all the things that you could ever want, from chipstones to, you can even get like books and generator mags and stuff like that from foraging. It's like right now foraging is Build 42 is foraging. It's essentially that's what it is. There's a lot of stuff that people would also say that it is. It made combat slightly harder but easier at the same time because it gave a better quantitative amount of weapons, but then it added in muscle strain. Muscle strain in the apocalypse setting is set to 1, which is, it's not super duper, like, you just get used to it. Build high strength, build high weapon skill, eventually you won't really notice the muscle strain anymore. You foraged a car battery charger? I found one, but car battery chargers are very elusive in my playthroughs usually. I usually struggle to find them. Especially in my PB playthrough. Like in that one, I never found a car battery charger. And I looked in a lot of places that should maybe have high chance for one. I just didn't happen to luck out. But at that point, it didn't matter anymore, because if you can forage a generator. I don't think so, but I don't know. I've not seen furniture items in the forage trees, but it may happen. For a while, there was claim that you could forage the Great Spiffo statue, the one that you find inside some Spiffos. But alas, I don't know if that's true, and or, like, I mean, it was said that it was such a low chance that if anyone did happen to find it, that it would be not believed, because it would, it's just that rare. That level of rarity. But once again, I don't know. I never seen it myself as a forageable. But apparently the code divers did see it, and we can trust them. They are really good at that. But yeah, foraging is high for low calories, and then currently for high calories, cows and sheep to produce butter. But if you're not going to do the butter method, rabbits are the best. Followed by fishing, but you're going to need to put some time and effort into fishing before it actually starts paying off. Because fishing got a big nerf in build 42.9, 42.10, something like that. Fishing caloric values were reduced by almost 10 times. And then the chance of catching some fish was then increased in the build 42.11. So it's better now than it used to be, but it's still way worse than it used to be. But then again, we can agree that fishing was a little bit strong, but I think that the game is too heavy on the caloric values and that whole system needs a relook. And I've been very vocal about that. Is that system, there's some inherent flaws, and that this system needs to be relooked at. Because it doesn't make sense, especially with the amount of calories a character burns in a day relative to the amount of intake you get from the food sources that are available. I.e., there needs to be more available food sources, or people are going to fall into a meta that is like it is now. And I'm not as keen on the meta right now, because it kind of forces players into very specific niche playstyles, and I don't like it. But that's preference, right? That's my own opinion. It's not necessarily something that you can impart on things as a whole. But I'm also just like talking about it from the perspective of somebody who's playing Apocalypse, not somebody who's playing Rat Race. Because in Apocalypse, you also have the added benefit of having an like endless supply of canned foods and other foods. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. You very much appreciate. Hopefully, you had a good stream. I'm having a good day. My stuff's going good. We're making progress and chit chatting about things. Hopefully, your stream was good. What are you up to? It says you were playing Return to Monkey Island? No way. Really? It's been forever since I've... That game is so good. Return to Monkey Island. You guys remember that game? Now, once again, the thing could be wrong, because the Twitch thing is usually wrong. But that, yeah... Monkey Island is awesome.
You're amazing.
Yeah, it's so cool. Stop, then. Stop it. The, yeah, you love that game? Yeah, it's a good game series. It's been super duper, like, the last time I thought about the Monkey Island series was when we were playing Sea of Thieves. Not played it in 9 years? Yeah. But Jess, thank you very much for the raid. And also, if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. You know, I understand. You can raid and run, sort of, raid and self-care. Gotta fix your moodles in reality. But also, do appreciate. Do my little intro thing. Um, One sec. It's broken. Yeah, wellness. Go. Hydration indeed. You're gonna do some noodles? Ooh, what kind of noodles? I like noodles. Last time I had noodles, I had ramen, and it was proper ramen. You know, the kind that you make it in a pot and put in the veg and simmer the broth, and this is good. Really good, really, really good. I gotta do that for Emma at some point in the future. It'll be awesome. Emma needs real ramen, not like instant ramen. Okay, do my little intro. Hello and welcome. My name is Allison and I go on adventures. I enjoy tea, music, and challenging video games. I love my partner Emma, and I love frogs. My pronouns are she, her, and generally I'm pretty content. It's nice to meet the new people, and if you are returning, welcome back. Let us continue our adventure wherever it may take us. Highs and lows, ebbs and flows. We're in it together. Peace. There we go. I need megaphone and whistle testing today. Like you with your whistles? Like did you mean testing that you did? I seen fishing testing. I've done whistle testing. I've seen megaphone testing a while ago, but that information might be outdated. The megaphone, while slightly better than it used to be, is not like still. It wouldn't be your go-to in terms of draw. They stack? Interesting. Makes sense. I don't know why, but it's making me think of The Simpsons where, what if you had the cowboy hat and then a megaphone in one hand and a microphone in the other? Can you do a Bart Simpson's testing?
You are amazing.
Oh, these styles indeed. It seems to behave the same. Yeah, but did you try megaphone in one hand, microphone in the other, and then try the whistle? Or maybe double microphone, or double megaphone? Like I said, are you thinking like Bart Simpson testing from The Simpsons? Or you like put like, how many was it? Like 10 or what was it, 15 megaphones back to back? Something like that. No. Which building is this again? Oh yeah, this is the shopping center. Furniture store. We're almost at the school. Almost there. Are low-flying helicopters? They are worse than the helicopter. Especially if you take Speed Demon, and especially if you, reverse. Helicopters only have a what is it? They have a 7-cell radius? I think that the cars can get up to way worse than that. Especially because they're consistent. Like, if you drive slow, you can keep their radius low. Like keep it like... I think it's 2 to 3 cells, but I don't... I tested it a few times, but the issue is that it's continuous, and it pulls everything. Everything. The biggest test that I had was in Crossroads. And it turned an empty area that had no zombies into an area that was infested. Absolutely infested. That's one that I'm surprised that nobody has decided to do in a mod for Rat Race. Changing the sound of the car to a helicopter noise. Guess nobody's thought of it. I'm fucking zombies. I'm a little tired. I gotta go have a little rest. My lungs, they hurt. Too much stabbing. Get 8 megaphones and loop them. Testing. Makes a small, like, seismic wave, knocks over all the zombies within, like, a cell like a cell around you. They all just fall down. That would be cool to have a weapon like that in PZ. One that doesn't kill the zombies, but one that knocks them over. Like one of those gag punch guns. You know, the ones where you pull the two things and it shoots out a fit like a boxing glove. Like one of those. Look, if they're gonna go novelty with the whole ragdoll things, give me the ability to knock the zombies over. Like that. I'd love that. That'd be funny. Same person that's doing that novelty. Make those comical cartoon sort of things. Or like a Jack in the Box that it knocks over one zombie. Get one more pull in before I head back. Just a small one. One of these days, I gotta play through Crypt of the Necrodancer. I've played it a little bit, but it's hard. It's a hard game. Hard game. I got like to the 3rd floor, I think. Our game is tough. If you can master the metronome, though, you basically can play that entire game and not take damage at all. You just gotta have a really, really good tempo. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to when I move in with Emma. Is I want to get us a piano, and I want to like do more piano stuff. Like maybe teach Emma how to play. I think it'd be fun. You're empty, aren't you? Nap time, Higgins. There's no food in there right now, so there's no point in having that on. They do not appear to stack. That's unfortunate. So no Simpsons testing. Testing. That is unfortunate. But it's okay. I mean, it's what I expected. So, but still, it would have been cool. Why are you doing homework anyways? I don't you know that you come to my stream and some it's not entirely necessary for you to do homework every time. You're doing it by choice. I'm not imparting homework on you. It's never the case. Assign homework. I did not assign any homework. That's not true. It's not homework. It seemed like I'm some kind of homeroom teacher. That's it, everybody. Today in today's class, we're gonna talk about really, really niche things that you'd never think about in Zomboid ever. Let's put these things in here. Are these done yet? I am so beyond ready for 20 leathers to go into a thing. Now, in fairness, I don't actually think it's going to be 20 leathers. I think it's only going to be the plant drying racks, but you know, I can dream. Let me dream. They've stopped because of the cold. But they're at, some of them are at 60%. I need to go get more. Yeah, we need more charcoal for specifically for that side. AC there. Run out of space. Where the rest of the ropes go? Oh, here they are. Oops. Oh, did I break the pair of tongs? Yeah, I did. I do need to make a brief BRB here in a moment, but I'm gonna go to bed first. Good enough. Come on. Yeah. So we need to go get some food. Mushroom salad. Okay, and I'll be right back. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. How do I feed them? I just make sure their little grass, their trough has grass in it. So if the trough dips under a certain amount, and I check every once in a while, I fill it back up. So currently it's at 86 and 246. So I would probably go and get 100 grass and just throw 100 grass in here. That said, the water trough almost never drops. It's like almost eternal. To guarantee more of them are drinking water, though, you could put more water troughs. I could go grab more water troughs from the other side. There's 3 over there. Or you can build them. You can make them. There's also this one here. There's 2 technically. Because that water trough would be functional as well. So if you look under the check zone, it says that the available water is 148,000 liters of water. With 22.91 food, That 22.1, or sorry, that 22.9 food sounds like not very much, right? But rabbits themselves don't eat that much, so it's fine. Plus, like you said, there's grass tiles there that they can eat if they want. So it results in low maintenance, but decent calorie yields, which is the requirement for progressing at a somewhat good pace. Otherwise, oh, look, more deer. There's a baby deer too. But yeah, it's otherwise I would have to get cows. Literally, that's the only other option. Or sheep. And then I'd have to make sure that there's like one of each and they start producing milk. But that's the thing, right? I don't really want to. Like I don't mind cows as an idea and a concept. It's just that I don't like I'm averse to the butter meta. I don't like it. Even though I can admit it's optimally the best play. It's just not something of my preference, you know? It is the best play, though. There is no question of that. It requires the least amount of work and effort to receive the maximum benefit. But that's why I would prefer it if there were more options than less options. Because then folks wouldn't feel as hampered to do those sorts of strats. To keep it self-sustained. Yeah, instead of relying just on the grass tiles, though, you can pull up grass, put it in a trough, and that's better, too. So and they'll eat, like, not too much of it. So, that's what I would recommend. And if you divided them by gender, make sure you put them pretty far away from each other. To prevent them from breeding so aggressively, which I mean, like you've seen there, I have 80 rabbits in a pen and I've not divided them. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Right now I'm getting ready to make some more meals. I'm not gonna bother dividing them. If I notice that there's a kick up in amount that breaks 100, I'll simply cull the number down until it's under 100. And then I will utilize all of the meat and or stuff, and whatever I don't use, I will throw away. Which it seems wasteful, but it's for the good of the run, so it's not wasteful. If anything, it helps because I will get more total leathers. I will get more total, like a lot of the totals I'll have more of. People were talking about the VTube program that I'm using. Oh, VTube Studio? Which is a town, it seems. Sometimes. Yeah, VTube Studio is pretty good. I like it. I think it's decent. That said, though, like, I mean, there's things in the works as well for me as well, which I'm keen on. I'm looking forward to it. Were they saying nice things, or they being like, oh, well, VTube Studio or VTubers have blah, blah, blah? Because I've seen both sides of that. I've seen the people who are positive about VTubing, and I've seen the people that are negative. The negative folks generally are on the stance that it's not real streaming because it's there's less emotion, there's less connection, But you noticed it because of my name? My name? That's strange. Confused? I don't know. Maybe I know that streamer? Maybe. I'm not sure the context on which things are being discussed. Maybe I know them. Maybe they're talking good things. Maybe they're saying bad things. I don't know. It's hard to say without having more context because I don't know. But yeah, I've seen both sides of that argument. There was somebody that exclusively said that they don't like tubers because they emote less. So, yeah, which is understandable. I mean, but it does give that added sense of I'm in that Discord. I generally don't really pay too much attention to many Discords outside of the ones that I'm in. Which I like. I mean, I do sometimes look in them, but I'm in a lot of Discords. Not sure. I'd have to. Like, you're making me curious and want to go look, but at the same time, that's like looking through a needle in a haystack. It is a lot of. I'm in a lot of Discords. You find it functionally impossible to manage Discord alerts? I go into some sometimes, like, I mean, and read some things, but it's like, I'm only one person. I can only manage to make it into and read a certain amount of stuff, right? How to manage Discord alerts. Turn them all off. Of course Rat would say that. I don't have them all off. I like to see the thing. Me or expect me not to read it. That's but Rat, recently you said that I've got to read everything in the discussions channel. That's different. You better read the. See, yeah, I mean, you better read the RP, please. Yeah, exactly. The best Discord is my Discord. Okay, that's fair. But so context sensitive. I'm not sure what you were talking about, but if they were talking about VTube Studio, I really like the program because it's lightweight and it works well. It also gives like the appearance of 3D when it's like not, if you put in the effort and the time. And well, I mean, Prodigy did a really good job. I am looking forward to some some other stuff that's coming later, but that stuff's a work in progress. I ran out of thingies. This is on shuffle. So for both these songs to come on back to back is interesting to me. use it to save links. I don't know. I like VTube Studio. I think it's a good program. While some people dislike it, like, I mean, it is helping me future-proof as well. Because like I mentioned before, Emma's not really going to be comfortable being on camera. She doesn't like that. So it helps keep things like this the whole time. So I don't have to adjust anything. And that said, though, I don't have a problem being on camera. It doesn't bother me. The reason why I stopped doing camera streams was because I was having problems with my camera. It was not working right. So I stopped doing the camera streams. And then eventually we got a tuber, and that's just how it's been. So, and I'm content with that. Yeah, exactly. And you can customize, you can do a bunch of stuff. You can even like you know, animate, and there's like it depends on how far you're going to go with it though. There are limitations though. So like, for example, the VTube Studio is 2D models. So, for example, just to show you a limitation, if I try to do certain things, it's not going to look right, right? Especially if I do it with my other hand. Right? That's the difference between 2D and 3D. Because 3D has more space to work with, and it's actually the whole thing's there. Meanwhile, it's just it's essentially VTube Studio's like Zomboid in a way, where it seems 3D, but it's not 3D. 3D in essence, kind of visually, but not quite. Not quite 3D. Yeah, I have no idea what those folks were talking about, because I don't pay too much attention to that sort of thing. Even like there's a couple of things that I should pay more attention to that I don't, and eventually I will. VTube Studio also can be used through the phone, but I don't recommend doing it for too long, because phones are not computers. And it frustrates me to no end that they're so frequently used in the same amount of, and that the reason why it frustrates me is because that causes companies like Blizzard, for example, to hyper fixate on, well, everybody's got a phone, when, yeah, you know, but they're not computers. They don't have the same capability, at least not yet. And not even close. You go on an app on your phone for more than an hour, it starts to overheat. And I had a friend who used to stream actively on their phone. And they went through like 3 phones. They melted their phone because they used to stream for fair amounts of time. And they would just get another phone, and it frustrated me because they would get another phone. That's not the answer. The answer isn't to buy another phone. The answer is that the technology itself is flawed and should be repaired. Frustrates me. Oh, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you had a fun stream. I'm having a good stream. I'm gonna guess that you're probably playing Zomboid? More than likely. But hopefully you had fun. You managed to catch me in rare moment when I'm outraged by technology being worse than it should be. We very frequently we frequently reduce the amount of good technology we could have because we're trying to increase profit margins, and it's frustrating. Like, I get it, you need to exchange heat in order, or sorry, power is exchanged for heat most of the time, but there should be better systems for that. It should be better balanced. There should be it should just be better overall. Convert the heat into something else that's useful. You'll blame all the other ones on corporate greed. It wasn't designed for it. Yeah, exactly. That happens so frequently with technology. It's same for keyboards, mice, monitors. Monitors less so. Monitors last quite a while. But like, think about how many mice you go through. How many keyboards. You know, these things may not seem like, oh, well, they don't cost that much. Yeah, but they could be made better. And they could be sprayed with so there is a type of waterproofing that costs a single dollar, $1 to put onto a board to make it waterproof, right? So if somebody spills something on the board that it doesn't actually fry, they won't do it though, because it would affect their profits, because a lot of people will spill stuff on their stuff and ta-da, that's another purchase. It's just, yeah, exactly. You remember how long those ball roller mouses used to last? You'd buy one. You know why they would break? They would break usually because they got crushed. That's how I remember it anyways. Maybe I'm being clouded by nostalgia, but I remember those old mice being broken because they were crushed. Yeah, those kinds of things. Hello. Yeah, the pure mechanical ones don't break. You're on your like 4th mouse? I'm probably on, oh god, I don't know. This is probably my 20th mouse, maybe? I'd have to really count it out. I'd have to go back and actually look. In fairness though, a couple of those mice were lost because of moving. So I don't count those ones. So let's say 15 at least. That's still ludicrous. I average about a mouse every couple of years. You did repair them though? Yeah, see, so I wouldn't count that either. You count every time you repair then. At least that's how I would do it. If you had to fix it, then it's counted as another mouse. Yeah. I don't like that mentality. Make to break. It's such a stupid, dumb mentality. And it's accepted. And we pay for it. And we just accept it. It's so dumb. I don't like it. I have to say mouses. It's technically not wrong. Well, that's the weirdest part about English. One of the rules in the English language is that even though a word seems wrong, is you can still pluralize it with an S on the end. Neither is wrong. Yeah, no, I know. I know. It's just like octopuses and octopodes and octopi. They're all kind of correct in their own way. It's the same thing. Same for cactuses and cacti. You can do the same thing. It's one of the weird things about English, though. It's because English is a really badly cobbled together language. It's so bad. And it's got so many flaws. Uh... Yeah. I still don't want to do wireless tech. Like, Rhett's been trying to sell me on the wireless headset for a while. And it, like, I mean, because I used to have one. And he's like, yeah, but it's so good, I can just walk over to my kitchen. I was like, yeah, I know, it's good. I used to have one, but I used to burn them out, is the thing. My old, and still my current, because I can still game for that length of time, but I used to burn them out. Like, I would constantly have to plug them back in while I was gaming anyways. So it's like, I had a wireless headset that was always on a wire, so why would I bother buying a wireless headset? Even though now their battery capabilities are much better than they used to be, it's still, you know? You forget to turn it off while you go into the bathroom. Can you set a proximity though? And it can just make it within a certain radius? It depends on the signal and the length and the walls. Yeah, but I mean the hardware of it though. Would there be like a hardware setting that you could, or like make it so that it only goes to a distance? I suppose it would depend on the distance though as well. Like if you have a really close bathroom, but you still want to be able to talk while you're in the kitchen. It definitely would depend on layout at that point. That's complicated stuff. With all the mufflers that exist nowadays, it probably would still be fine. But I don't know. It's better to just mute before you leave kind of thing.
Hey!
Oh, look! Look, it's a reanimator. It's a reanimator. I was wondering why I was panicking randomly. I was like, what the heck? Why is this random panic? It's because it reanimated. That's fine. It got back up. Round 2. Welcome back to life. Let me put you back in the ground. Good old reanimators. Keeping things lively. Staying next to the flag? Which, you mean the... Yeah, it doesn't matter, it's fine. How am I one-shotting? I'm level 9 short blade. So I'm not really one-shotting, but I'm two-shotting on average. So this is what my skills look like. So because I'm using short blades, I'm level 9 short blade, level 10 maintenance, level 9 strength, almost level 10 strength. We're about just under 100k before we reach level 10 strength. That's why. We're almost capped out on short blades, like nearly there. And then once you cap out on short blades, you average more one-shots. But that's why it's it seems like I'm just kind of flying through the zombies with the short blade, but I can fly through the zombies with almost not all the weapons, but as time goes on eventually, right? Like as we build up weapon skill with all the weapons, which is the plan. It's the rat race, so part of the rat race is that you have to max all your weapon skills. In fairness, you don't really need to force maxing them any sooner than, you know, if you want to be efficient with it, like you could put like a 100k cap on each weapon, and there will be a stint of time where you're not killing as effectively as you level a weapon skill up, but eventually you'll peak at around between 200 and 500 average, and then depending on what the weapon is, you can get into the upward realm of like 1,000 to 1,500 zombies a day. Per, like, depending. I think that the record currently for a daily kill numbers of zombies is, I think Shivas has it at like 1,500 plus-ish. It's like between 15 and 1,600 in a single day. But I don't remember because I haven't been recording that data for a very long time. Plus, it's niche data anyways. It's stuff that you would record if you were recording it for fun, but... And I used to have numbers like that. They were all saved in a document. And I like doing that kind of thing. Data collection's fun. Specifically for the rat race, it's done by submission, which I prefer, because that way there's no running after people for their scores. If you want your score updated, you submit. That's how that works. But that's subject to the rules, right? That's not a bad way to do it. And you probably take points in both. So like, for example, let's say you were going to do short blades. You probably would take Hunter so that you have XP bonus in short blade. And then you take something like, I don't know, Brawler so that you could do axes or long blend or depending, right? Spears and axes? Oh, I see. So if you're doing spears specifically, I would level the axes first for a little while until your maintenance is a little higher, and then I would do the spears because and then also make sure to take fast learner if you're going for speed. If you're not going for speed, reluctant fighter and slow learner can get you some extra points, which can give you other trait perks in other things, which is nice to have if you want to go into crafting sorts of anything else. That said though, spears are specifically carving for the most part because chances are you're going to be using the fire hardened spear. The reason why you'd level axes first is because they're easier access at first, as well as they can help you get spears, your spear stuff started, so you can chop down more trees. Plus, they'll build up your maintenance. Crafting stone axes. Missed. Yeah, all the weapons are good in their own rights in one way or another. They all have benefit. Although I feel that short blade's benefit is a little bit less in some ways than build 41 had. Because in build 41, and this is not a bad thing though. I feel like this is a good thing. But in build 41, you used to be able to use short blades indefinitely. Like you would build less total strain overall than you would spend. Now, there is some trade-off. You actually will exert your character if you keep stabbing over and over and over and over again, which makes more sense. So I find it's more sensible now. But as somebody who really likes short blades and that they were they were my favorite and still are my favorite, them being worse off total is thank you for the raid. I always wish for them to have a little bit more benefit. Not to the point where they're ridiculous, but like, you know, which I guess in theory you could say in Build 41 they were a little bit ridiculous. They weren't the best weapon in Build 41 though. We probably should. Short blades, in my opinion, trains folks to be better in combat overall because of the whole minimum distance thing. You learn the minimum distance that you can stand, and therefore it gives you that sort of extra boost of confidence later. There's a lot of risk in short blade combat as well, because it is the minimum distance, so any mistake is usually fatal. But as a result, you get a lot more comfortable being around the zombies. It's just like, for example, I recommend that if folks want to practice combat, load into Wave Accumulator. The Wave Accumulator mode is essentially just that. It's combat, non-stop combat. So you could practice your combat there, and to the point where you're feeling fairly capable. Of course, combat's only one portion of the game. It's not the entirety, right? There's a lot of other aspects of Zomboid that are really fun as well, like the base building, the looting, seeing story events, exploring the world, the mystery of it all, finding the newspapers. Most folks load into the game and only watch Life is Living. But you could load into the game and choose to watch a different channel. You get little lore snippets that way. Same for radio stations, if you can find all of the radio stations and tune in. Back off for a sec. Yeah, short blade is also not for everybody though. There's a lot of folks that are very fearful of two things with short blade. One of them is this one right here. Nah, I didn't get to show it. Oh, too many. Here, I'll show it here in a second. I won't be able to. There's too many. The jaw stab is what I was gonna show, but I can't do the jaw stab when there's too many zombies around. Literally can't. Hi Walls, you having a good day? You've been playing more fun things. Every time I watch, you end up playing something different. It's like different things all the time. Does that mean that you're done that other game that you're playing? The I'm just a bit tired, understandably. Hopefully you get some good self-care in and get some good rest. Which game? I think it was called Andromeda? No, it began with an A. I might be wrong on the game. It was kind of like Final Fantasy meets old school point-click adventure. I remember it very briefly, but I don't think I ever played that game myself. Yeah, there you go, that one. The last part of the game is convoluted. Those games are so passionate though, like you can really see all the effort and tiny details that they put in. Like, itty bitty things, little things, right? It reminds me of playing The Longest Journey, if you guys ever like played that game. That game was fun. And then it had a sequel where you played as a character that went to sleep. Like that's how you did your travel, like your otherworldly travel. You could do it while going to sleep, and it was really cool. But the way that that game ended is on a cliffhanger, and I don't remember if they ever released another game. Because I never played another one if it did have a sequel. I just remember it ending on a cliffhanger, and that's it. That's all. You got stuck and never completed? I beat The Longest Journey, and I beat the sequel, which I can't remember what the sequel was called, but it was like I said, your main character met up with the character from The Longest Journey, and they were trying to explain how to do the worldly travel, but the main character from that game was different because they could go to sleep to do their travel, right? So they kind of just would like poof in and out based on their dreams, which was really cool. But yeah, that one ended on a cliffhanger, and like I said, I don't know if there was a sequel to that. I never bothered looking either, and I don't remember what the game's title is, so I'd have to go digging for the game's title first to figure out if there was a sequel. But I remember the reason why I played The Longest Journey was actually because I was asked to. My family generally isn't big gamers. Like, they don't play very many games outside of puzzle games. But The Longest Journey was one of the games that one of my family members got, and they asked for my help to get through it. because they didn't like the combat instances. They're like, I can't do this combat stuff. Can you do this for me? Well, and I'll do the puzzles. So it was like a family co-op game. Is what it felt like. And it was really fun. The combat was real simple. It wasn't super complex. Because that's not what the game's strong suit was. The game's strong suit was its puzzles. So same as the Anachronics game, I guess. Because that game seemed like it had Final Fantasy style combat, but it seemed very puzzly. Well, hopefully you get through the ending of it. It seemed really good. And really fun. And there's definitely heart and soul in that game. You can really see it. There's little things that the devs didn't need to include, yet they did. And they went above and beyond to do certain little things. Yeah. That sort of stuff seems to be faltering a little bit in games, but it's not gone. Like, for example, there was one game that I seen that was kind of newer that had, like, a talking gun in it, and it wasn't Cyberpunk, but it was, like, another one. But if you start trying to speedrun the game, it recognizes that you are. And then there was another one part that was, like, if you're messing up, it recognizes that you're messing up. Like, it's like, is this your first game? It's like, if you ended up pausing during that scene, it's like, you paused the menu just now. It's like, it starts talking to you. It's like, it's great. I love when they do fourth wall breaks like that. It's so, it's good. It's just interesting. I've never played that game, by the way. I just seen clips of it. Free carpentry chisel. Don't mind if I do. Alright, you zombies, hang out here. That was interesting one. It's the game with the guy from Rick and Morty. Yeah, I like those kinds of things. Rick and Morty was an interesting show. I feel like it's okay. Fairly interesting. There's definitely a lot of shows, though, that I think that are smarter than it. Like, because I've heard lots of folks saying that, oh, it's just a smart show. It's like, I don't know. When you compare it to some other shows, like, it's interesting. I don't know. Definitely enjoyed it, though, watching it with Emma a little bit. Although we haven't kept up with it, so I don't... It's not one that we watched it for a little while, and then we decided that... Well, eventually we got onto this Marvel kick at the moment, so... I think the only thing that could really derail us from that is if we decided to watch one of the animes or that Emma wants to watch, or... I think if Frieren came out with a season 2, we would watch that just because we really enjoyed that one. It's just something nice about slice of life, like in that form. It was good. There's no like grandiose mission or anything like that. It's just kind of like... almost calming. Did anybody else ever play with a Game Gear? I wonder. Those are fun days. They took so many batteries. So many batteries in the back of that thing. How's Zomboid? Zomboid's going good. I'm making pushes towards the books as my hope. My hope is to get to the library slash school region area, and then we'll see about books happening. You never had one yourself? Me neither, but I did play on one, and it had a lot of batteries. I remember that, and yeah, good times. It wasn't mine. The very first console that was technically mine was my Game Boy. I had a Game Boy that was mine. I think that was my first one. That wasn't shared. And it was actually mine. That said, though, I did have a lot of shared consoles up to a certain point. Yours is the Mega Drive. That is a good console choice. You ever wonder why Nintendo doesn't also release like they that's something that they said they were gonna bring back, right? Was but that they're not bringing back GameCube stuff. Part of me thinks it's because they lost the technology. They don't know how to do it, and they're confused. They don't know how to recreate it. They've lost that spark. A lot of those consoles were interesting. I never got to play on a Dreamcast, but I did, like, I watched somebody playing on a Dreamcast. Like, I remember the game Knight as well, but I never played it, but I just remember it. It's a cool title, it's just like, I wish I could remember more about it. I remember its jingles being cool. I'd have to go and, once again, it's one of those things where I gotta go and have a look. No, we're tired. Let's back off. We'll get some rest in. We'll see about those old consoles though at some point, I'm sure. It's good to have them historically as well, just to remember the history. This is far more bare than you would expect it to be. Okay, I'm done with that. That should be more than enough. Yeah, back off.
Hey!
Yeah, it's standard time 16. Time 16 is meant to be, well, it's meant to be a slog. It's meant to take so much time to do anything. And that's why most folks, when you see folks playing it, it's like, they turn off respawn, and they kind of just they become that meme, that one meme where it's the Walter White meme where you see the three people, the one person's that's like a new player, the person that has 100 hours, and the person that has 1,000 hours, and then the first person's like shoots off a gun in Louisville is what it's describing, and the person who's Walter White is 1,000 hours. He's just kind of standing there, just like, yeah, okay, we're just gonna do this, huh? Because you just end up at that point where it's like, yeah. Because if I were to die right now, like a zombie come out of my flank and just manage to get me and die, I would play again. Like just start again. I've made it this far before. I can make it this far again. And it does take quite a long time now to grind up to this point. Like we're right now reaching higher total hours than my other run. But in saying that, it's a fun trip, and that's the big thing. So long as it's fun, right? I still gotta watch Breaking Bad with Emma at some point. Seen a lot of memes. Never seen the show. Hello. New outfit? I mean, yeah, I've got several. I dress myself every morning. Hopefully your hiatus went well and that you got a good rest in. Sometimes it's nice to just unplug from everything. Just have a break. Go on vacation. Hello. Alright. Well, I mean, I want to push. You can hear that zombie over in this Spiffo is just going crazy. I'm sorry, but you're trapped in the Spiffos, and I am not killing you because I'm convinced that you need to be in there. Somebody needs to run that Spiffos, and it's not gonna be Van. He's busy. He's got to do other things that are more important than run that Spiffos. So that person, whomever they are, I don't know who they are, but they're in the back room of the Spiffos, and they will work there for eternity. That's real job security. How is it harsh? They get to have a job forever. That's not necessarily harsh. That's a good thing. Unless they hate it. If they hate it, then I'd feel bad. But what if they're a person that likes it? What if they like working at the Spiffos? We don't know. And it's difficult to ask them because I don't speak Zombinese. Or Zombish. What is the zombie language? Moans and groans. Oh, that's maybe not right to say, though. Because perhaps phonetically it sounds like that to us, but, you know, maybe it's actually an intricate language. I don't know. What if it's all about body movement instead? And the sounds they make are not relevant to it at all. The language of the zombies. Do they speak? Oh, maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they speak in interpretive dance. And we just don't know it because we don't actually catch the zombies by themselves. We only catch them hungry and looking for humans. Right? It'd be funny if we just walk around the corner and the zombies are doing like Thriller or something. They beg for getting stabbed. I mean, that's because they keep approaching Van. Van is within his rights. These are self-defense stabs. Have a good sleep. Let's head back. Get arrested. We're making good progress to get towards the school. We'll be there soon. I probably should go down the other road though as well and clear out some of the back end as well. Get a little bit more clear. Get a little Joey's chicken. I like fried chicken. And crepes are pretty good. Burgers are solid. So is the laundromat. Wonder what the all-you-can-eat buffet has as its primary foods. I gotta go check on the bunnies tomorrow, as well as I gotta check on the farm. Water the crops. And back out we go. Bunnies? Why have you not seen the bunnies? I'll show you the bunnies here in a bit. We'll probably take tomorrow to make a few more knives as well, because we're not running low, but it's definitely lower than I'd like. I'll take these to throw them away. Good nap to get in. All right, let's go do all the things we need to do. Just gonna put those there for now. We'll bring them back after. Onward to the bunnies. Hello, bunnies. Here, we got lots of bunnies. They are dinner. And animal care XP. And we do have a lot of them. I'm actually not going to be bringing a bunny back with me. I'm just here to pet them. Like, that's the only reason I came over here. Was just to see if there was any that needed to be brought back. The answer is no. So I'm just here to pet them. That's all. My goal is to get to 600 XP in animal care. What? No, 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 no. Excuse me. Get away from the bunnies. Rude. I'm sorry, bunnies. I'm sorry. Look, they're all freaked out. They haven't seen a zombie in a while. It's okay. It's okay. And one more. There we go. So we're very close. We're only 150 away from the next level of level 4 animal care. Not having books though is gonna be a pain. There we go. That should be like what? Probably level 4, almost level 5 agriculture right there. Probably level 4 at least. If we can get it all the way to the end, which we should be able to. Oh, I forgot I can grab back the composty things. We should. Which one? Fairy Fountain? Yeah, Fairy Fountain's awesome. 2 more of these really quick.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. There we go. Gonna last a little while. These are still frozen. I'm gonna go to bed. Okay. Did my shoes come on? No. Must have picked these up by accident. Oh, it says 2 days, but what it actually means is a lot less than that. Or more than that, I mean. As you can see that it's going down, but it's going down very slowly because of the temperature. We need warm days in order for these to actually go down. Or I could turn on these, and that would start them going down. But I'm not gonna bother, it's fine. I've come to the realization that it's a lot of extra work to get those to work. So there's no need. Is it Witcher? I mean, it might have been. I don't remember. It sounded... I'm not sure. The music is always good, though. My playlist is crafted to make me happy. It's fun, nostalgic memories. For the most part, there's a story that goes with each song. It's kind of how I've always played games. I've always had playlists of some caliber. Will change depending on what I'm playing. It can even alter my gameplay style, how I'm like affected in terms of that. Same for sense. Those kinds of things are important to know about. Those kinds of things. The reason why I'm not bringing the garbage can closer is because this garbage can I don't want to be destroyed if zombies show up, which they could. They very well could. I don't know how close those Dixie zombies are to my home. We cleared out a large portion of Dixie, but I'm guaranteeing that there's still some out there. Probably a few hundred. More than enough. It only takes one zombie to break a trash can. And they seem to... They don't seek them out, but what happens is if they do bump into it, they'll destroy it. The zombies don't ever seek out player-made structures. A very good example of that would be if you made a wall that spanned across like a long ways, you'll notice that the zombies punch through portions of the wall, but they don't break the whole wall down. Because it would take them a lot of effort to pathfind accidentally into every portion of the wall, unless there's a cumulative amount that can manage it. Alright. So what were we smelting? We can make iron ingots. We can make gold sheets. I can make gold coins, a golden goblet, a golden cup. Hmm. That's the regular wrench. Was that there before? I don't know if that was there before. Yeah, these are meant to be used with glass making, so I'm should use them again. It's a lot of extra work to get some metal, but it should be a fair amount of it. I'll make my way down this road. Main Street. Okay, let's go. Oh, the zombie symbol's not showing up on the map at the moment. It was before. And now it doesn't. Oh no, it is there. It's just small, that's all. We've done more than I thought. Break up here.
Hey!
Have a good sleep. Have one. Alright, let's have a seat and just chill. Okay, let's go back, get some rest, rinse, repeat. It's another chunk of that road done. It's still quite aggressed though, so there's still quite a lot of zombies to take care of there. Maybe I should check this road just to see, but I'm pretty sure it should be lighter. This road as well. Okay, either way, we'll go and get some rest. Drop off broken items. get it open, and then we'll restart the game because getting close to like, and I was noticing some issues during the fighting. So it's a good time to restart so that we can continue. It doesn't matter which I use, right? I'm gonna go to desktop anyways, both ways, so we'll do this. It's an extra step, but I don't know. Maybe it'll clear it better, something, I don't know. Oh, those are nice clothes. No. Right. Even on a clear day, I don't know if I'd want to approach that area. Let alone on a day where the fog is like thick soup. I'm gonna go pet the bunnies. Maybe the fog will go away in the afternoon. Probably not, though. It's one of those things that sometimes it just stays all day. And there goes another day, gifted to the fog. Let's go pet the bunnies.
Hello, bunnies. Oh, some of you are getting really big. Look how big some of them are. How can I vault the fence? It's so weird. Okay. Barely keeping pace. Oh, we ran out of charcoal again. That's what's going on. Yeah, we can do this in the morning, and then we also have to check the crops again. We probably can use another watering. Thank you very much for your aid. You very much appreciate. We had a good stream. I'm having a good day. Making progress. Rat race going well. We're slowly getting towards the school is my goal. But I'm clearing some of the south roads as well, just so that we can sort of have all of Muldra to ourselves, the whole thing. So, or I guess it's not the south roads. I'm thinking West Point in my brain, but it's not a south road, it's a east road. Basically, I turned entirety of Muldra on its side. In my head. Yeah, we're getting there. We've seen the school now. So we've seen the school. We're now pushed past the Sunstar Motel. As well as if we look down here, we can see that I've cleared, you know, a sizable chunk. There's still quite a lot of Muldra to go, obviously, and I mean, we've also got the train yard, and we've got those zombies that we've seen around Crossroads that have kind of taken that area over a little bit. That's going to take some time to clear that as well, and I'm going to want to fully repair that wall for when I do what I plan to do to clear that area. And then what's the plan after that will be then once I've cleared this area and, well, a sizable portion of Muldra, most of Muldra from top to bottom, I'll probably clear out some of these side passage areas. And then once I feel like, okay, well, we've cleared out a large portion of Muldra, we'll do this portion and then make sure that as much of this area is as tidied off as possible by driving cars slightly, and then from there we'll take it bit by bit. But for right now, I'm just trying to get to the school. Step by step, you know? So hopefully your stream is good, and if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. It's important. Weight is scaled off. I'll need 2 of these. And put you. Let's go to bed. Yeah. I've got another few things that I want to make sure to get done in this playthrough at the moment. And then we'll probably go looting the school, is the plan. I do want to loot the school. Because then I can maybe have a hope to get books. There's also a bookstore down the street from that. It's a little ways away, and I don't expect that we'll be able to get there right off. Due to, well, overall difficulty. Also, it's been foggy almost consistently, and it's kind of getting annoying. Because during the foggy days, I'm trying to use the time to do some grinding of other skills. But it's like every other day's fog. We need to go water the crops though, so that's on my to-dos. Jailer? Mm. Okay. Still foggy. Not crazy surprised that it still is. Any of these done? Oh, they're getting there, like 70%. I'm saving that one in case I want to make another forge. Maybe one tailoring XP. I don't think they're worth it. Okay, let's see. Half the dog thing that's there. Just gonna wait the 2 in-game hours. The main Moldra strip should be empty now, I hope. Or at least in part will be empty. For corpses, I mean. When Build 42 on play, do I know? No. Like, eventually. Like, dot, dot, dot. when they release stable, they'll start working on build 42, but it's not for a long time. Like, think about how long it's gonna take for them to stabilize the flow and get everything working exactly as they want. It's gonna take some time. Expect it like a while from now. End of the year, probably not. But I mean, I would love it to be the end of the year, but I don't think so. They were aiming to do it faster than Build 41's release of multiplayer, but if memory serves, that one also took a while, so it's not due for quite some time. I do apologize to be the bearer of that news, though. If they were to drop it, though, you'd see it everywhere. You know, there would be hype around it. Everybody would be jumping onto it, I'm sure. You would see it in titles and also on the Steam page. Enjoy your lurk. No, I'm not doing that. We're good. We're gonna run away. That's a lot of eights. That's funny. Coincidence. I like when things are coincidence like that, though. Which we're doing this until 2200. 10 o'clock. So a few more in-game hours. But I don't want to go outside right now. Not at the moment. I'm all tired like this. No good. Yeah. Oops. Almost time. Again, power doesn't need to be on because we're not here. And we're out of food in the thing. So, Great. Instead of bringing this one with me, I'll just take it apart now. Stretch. Okay. Yeesh. Hello. Yeah, it's going pretty good today. We're making good progress. I'm slowly chipping away, trying to get to the school, which we've seen the school. Like I've managed to peek at it, and we're just having a look. Eventually, we'll get there, and then maybe we'll get to have books or a book. I'm looking forward to a single book. Whatever that book is, I will appreciate it. Even if it's useless. Hmm? Hello again, school.
Hey!
Happy Friday. Oh. Hmm. What is it? 13? I give to you the gift of time. Don't waste it. What a time to join and steal my hat. Indeed. What a time to join indeed. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm making progress towards the school. That's the plan right now, is that I've been pushing gradually to try and clear some of the area, so eventually we can get to the school, and then I can go and have a look to see if there's any books there. Distracting frog noises. I mean, it would have worked. The zombie noises weren't so distinct. And comparably, if the frog noises weren't so enjoyable. Alright, let's go. Come on. Maybe one more little pull. $1996? I think we're still in 1995. One second, let me... What is it? I'm 2 years, 8 months. I think we're at 1995 still, right? Because it starts out in 1993. The first year's... year one would be July 9th of 1990... Yeah, so it would be 1994, so 1994. And then that would be the first year, right? Second year would be... yeah, second year would be 95, right? So we're still in 95. It's actually, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's 1995 right now. We're currently in 1995 March. March 25th, 1995. Yeah. You'd still buy stocks in Microsoft? I don't know if I would, because in this timeline, you know, given that the apocalypse happened, and I don't think computers are getting advanced. You know what I would buy stocks in? Survival supplies. But of course, purchasing stocks in an apocalypse is probably a poor choice. That's why, it, don't think it's something that I would do. And you know what we should invest in? Farming. That's what we should invest in. Agriculture. Because the apocalypse doesn't really have a need for the other currencies. Unless maybe we decide to use bottle caps for some reason. I don't know why anybody would want to do that, but perhaps we'll decide to use bottle caps. Head back now, get some rest. We're rapidly approaching 30k. With about 2 more days, I think we hit it. And I'll see how far we can get, as well as hopefully we can get into the school. Fingers crossed. If I can push hard enough, maybe we can get into the school. And safely loot it. And then I can collect my 1 copy of, I don't know. What book do you think it is? It's gonna be, like, 1 book. I wonder which one it's gonna be. I'm gonna guess Carpentry 3. Why Carpentry 3? Because I already have Carpentry XP past that point. So I'm gonna guess that it's Carpentry 3. Do you think it's gonna be one with words in it? What if it ends up being a picture book? Like a comic? I guess comics can still have words in them. A picture book. Yeah, like one of those, because it's the elementary school, right? I think. So it could be a picture book. It could be like Spiffo and Friends. Colorful adventure. But sometimes those have words in them, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they're just colorful. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. I will get a sip of my drink here in a moment. Just gonna go inside first. Oh yeah, I forgot. Check. Interesting. Okay, we'll go water the crops first, and then we'll go over the bunnies. Thank you. I appreciate it. The bunnies. Hopefully your day has been just as productive as mine. Yeah, you're still maintaining good numbers, that's solid. It's a lot of rabbits. I mean, yeah. It's a fair amount for sure. I like having bunnies, but they it was kind of forced though. I kind of needed to get them. I didn't like that part of it because I don't like to be forced into a playstyle. It's not fun. Not fun to be forced that way. It's one thing if it's like, you know, you need to try and leverage every action, but it's quite another to there only being a handful of avenues you can go. Definitely can make it annoying. Alright, let's go. Off we go, dinner. They live a good rabbit life over there. Okay, we'll do some blacksmithing to finish this day off. I'm probably gonna need some more charcoal. There we go. Your hat, yes indeed. Emergency prognosis. That is fair. Currently, I am just carting wood over to the kiln so that we can make more charcoal. And I'm going to delete the remainder of the other things because they don't matter. One more carting ought to be good. And then that's all of the debris is gone, and I can just kind of delete the remainder. Poor Higgins isn't having a good time, though. Imagine having to carry all this wood all over the place. My goodness, that's a lot of wood. 2026, which you mean for the when the game is gonna come out? Nothing's official. Like, so we could just say in the future. We don't know. Nobody does, not even the devs. What they do know, though, is that they're working hard on it. And they'll get there eventually. That is one thing that we do know. Should be able to go deposit these in the trash. Let's go and get a sleep in. Much needed. Poor Higgins is tired. Understandably tired. You're talking to someone from hours ago? There's a feature in the chat called, if you under the chat appearances, if you click on that, it actually can show you timestamps so that you can see when folks have talked. Even still, sometimes I will read the chat, even though the timestamp's there, and I will sometimes... It just happens. We're human. It's gonna happen. It's okay. As is normal. But I feel that feature should be default. I don't know why it's not. Default, it's off, and I don't know why. It shouldn't be. Default, it should always show you the timestamps. I don't know why you wouldn't want them. There's no real reason for it to not be on. Unless they have a reason that I can't possibly comprehend. Maybe it causes lag somehow. I have no idea how that would be. But perhaps that's the case. Maybe it causes lag. I don't know. Nunderphobes? Number phobes. There's people who are afraid of numbers? I guess that's gotta be true, huh? I never ever thought of a number phobe before. Somebody who's scared of numbers. That strange, but perhaps they're everywhere. Then you would be always scared. It's like having like not fear of the ocean, but like fear of just water in general. Be like scared of water and getting wet, which is kind of like, I mean, it's everywhere. So you'd be like, it'd be hard to avoid, right? I'm suppose those there are people that are scared of that though. You know, the whole rational versus irrational fear. I don't know. It's beyond my understanding though, for sure. I wouldn't be able to. I'm not sure. There we go. Absorb it all. Bring it move right here. These halves. Now we're gonna run out of charcoal. Oh yeah, that was interesting. Really? We're losing weight. I suppose I guess I did run around a bit. Come down. Hmm? Currently, yes. Yeah, double chevron would take me. I would need to find some like foraged foods to give me enough carbs, or I would need to find something that gives me lipids slash fat. So I need to find butter, oil, something that's along those lines. Or I could, fish doesn't generally give you enough unless you eat a bunch of it. Um, but that's essentially it. In order to get second chevron, you need to have above a certain threshold of either carbohydrates or fats slash lipids. Just 1 second. Emma sent me a frog video, which I'm not going to watch it right now, obviously, but I'll be watching that after. It's just neat. Just wanted to see what was going on. Okay. Yeah, we can get 1 chevron. The reason why is the first chevron is determined by calories. So I just need to keep it above a certain threshold for calories. Slow metabolism lowers that threshold by a small amount. It makes it a slight bit easier to maintain, kind of. Which is kind of amusing that, and the fast metabolism just raises the bar slightly. It's not by a whole lot, though. Like, they both kind of don't do much in terms of affecting your later game. Okay. I'm hyped, though, because I get to watch a frog video later. You could hit it with double chevrons with rose hips. I mean, yeah. You can hit it with a lot of foraged goods. It's just the thing is getting the quantity is the important thing. So you'd have to really... You could do it with bugs, too. It's funny because when they nerfed fishing initially, it was actually better to eat the bait than to actually fish with it. Very briefly. I would say that that's not the case anymore. But the thing is there was a moment where eating bait was actually better for you than fishing with it. It's mind-boggling sometimes the way things happen like that. It's like, what? You're telling me right now that I could try to catch a fish with this worm, or I could just eat the worm. But it's not worm. It's not worm specifically. It was other bugs. Your fastest gain hack is burnt food? Oh no, don't touch burnt food. Don't mess around with burnt or rotten food unless it's rotten ice cream you can kind of get away with. It's the most value, kind of, is the rotten ice cream. But that said, you know, it's not wise to mess around with the burnt food. That stuff's lethal. Same for rotten food, can be lethal. It's just, you can kind of nibble. It's just, why are you doing that to yourself? Why are you taking the risk? You don't need to. It's not necessary. There's plenty of other food in the world, even in this playthrough. There's been plenty of other food in the world. And yes, have I ate some stale/rotten food? Yes. Yes, I have. Why? Dire straits. I needed to do it. I don't like doing it, though. If I can avoid it, I avoid it. Because I don't want to be touching that stuff. Think about what happened when the devs accidentally kind of tweaked water back to being tainted on everything. Everybody's like characters were dying left and right. Now it's good to stay in the good habits. One of my good habits is almost always boiling the water. I don't very often drink from rivers or... Like, I like to do the process so that I guarantee that I'm getting the best and I don't have to worry about sickness. Now, I have drunk from rivers. It's just I'm very careful about it because I don't want to die that way. Because I've been killed that way. I've drank water from things that have killed me in the past. It's the same as poison. I've been killed by poison mushrooms before. I don't want that to happen again. You know, live and learn, right? That case where we had poison, where I died of poison mushrooms was in a multiplayer game with Emma. We had lots of food. I didn't need to eat those mushrooms. I was eating them to see how poisonous they were. And I ate 2. Lemongrass has a cooldown and can only do a little bit. It can't do it does -13 poison, that's all. Its cooldown is 2 hours. By the time you can't tank, and it doesn't stack. So like you can't take a lemongrass and then take another lemongrass. It doesn't work. The second one won't work. It's so having more than one lemongrass doesn't really help. You can nibble burnt food, but it's same as rotten food, but I don't recommend it. It's too risky. Yeah, so you might have had something on the server that augmented it so that it saved your character, but in a vanilla game, that wouldn't happen. That could get you killed. So just be careful. At least based on the parameters that I know about for lemongrass and how the poison from food sickness / burnt food works. Burnt food is worse than rotten food, if I remember right. But I don't... It's been a long time since I've done any tests on that stuff. The last time I played around with those things was to figure out the exact number on lemongrass. And not... It's... I wouldn't call it tainted lemongrass, but it's just not fresh lemongrass. So, not fresh lemongrass is a -9 in build 42. Instead of -13, which is fresh lemongrass. So it's better to eat the fresh lemongrass. The rotten lemongrass, which is doesn't exist because it is something that prevents, like that's the thing. It prevents food sickness. So giving it a food sickness malady would be not like it prevents it. So like, I mean, it just should disappear if it rots, right? That said, it like I said, it's -9 when it's not fresh. -13 when it is fresh. Yeah. Don't tell the devs. The devs know. The devs know that the rotten food gives... It's the same as cooking bugs. You can cook bugs for cooking XP. It gives a decent amount as well. The devs totally know exactly how those things go, but at the end of the day, getting level 10 cooking is not... Like, it'll happen on its own even if you don't, like, focus it. But you don't even need to focus it. I've not done any focusing into cooking at all on this character, and we're actually almost level 6 despite Rat Race's 0.8 multiplier on XP, as well as my own sort of mental suffering that I enjoy by having slow learner. I like that stuff. It's fun. It just will come naturally, especially if you have the books. If you have the books, you can fly through cooking. All you have to do is base for a little bit. Maybe feed your friends. If you're playing multiplayer, that is. Yeah, the devs know a lot of those paths. There needs to be some more paths for some things, though. Like, leveling welding from 0 is kind of not easy to do at the moment. You gotta hope for broken down cars, that's it. Because they've removed the fence XP that you would get. So, welding has kind of in not a good place, because most of the welding recipes require higher levels of welding. Yeah, they'll get that stuff sorted out. And that's just game flow. The devs will figure it out. They've got it under control, I'm sure. It'd be cool to see their little bulletin board, though, of all the stuff that they've got planned. Like, I know we've got their roadmap, and then their forum posts, but, you know, it only gives you so much of an eye into what they're doing. The next update will be interesting, 42.12. There's going to be farming changes, leatherworking changes, as well as probably some flow changes, some bug fixes. I'm looking forward to a lot of it. It seems like it'll help farming out a big time. So we'll see what happens, because a lot of the community's already complained about agriculture not being very good at the moment. The variety is good. The different amount of plants they added, I'm stoked about that. but just the sheer time investment versus what you get is not so good, and that's been voiced by the community already. Plus, jarring things requires non-renewable resources. Those resources need to be renewable, otherwise it's not worth it to preserve something that's non-renewable, or sorry, that is renewable but that spoils, utilizing things that don't spoil. But I've already gone over a fix for that. It's very simple. You make it so that sugar has the same value as flour and cannot be eaten unless it's in a recipe, like coffee or something. So you can't just eat sugar anymore. You would, sugar would be going in cakes, it would be going in baked goods, and it would be going in the jarring process. It would no longer be a food. And for folks that would, because there were going to be those folks that are like, well, you can eat a spoonful of sugar. Yeah, but would you eat an entire bag of sugar? I mean, some people might. There's people who have made that same argument about butter. And it's like, really though? You would actually eat a stick of butter? Like, I don't know. It's a little strange. You don't come here to be judged. It's just not my preferred playstyle. That's all. I'm not judging you. Don't worry. If you like the butter meta, I mean, you can enjoy it. Same for the pop meta, because there were some people that really liked when soda was like energy drinks. I'm not privy to those playstyles. I'm not really. They're not for me. But you could change it. There are ways to edit items, and therefore you could adjust those back to where they were before. It's the same as a lot of the systems in the game. For example, if I really don't like the calorie system, like for example, I get very tired of it, I can shut the calorie system off. I don't need to play with the calorie system. Now, in saying that, I do if I'm going to play Rat Race specifically, because Rat Race is a challenge mode that has rules. But if I wanted to play my own single-player game, I can set it up any way I want. There's no limits. I could shut off calories if I wanted to. I could spawn in as a god character and just run around, one-tapping all the zombies with every weapon. It's up to you to decide how you want to play. Right? I know a couple of friends that I have that play with debug active at all times, just in case. And the reason why they do that is just so that they can... Some of them use the zombie pop map as a radar, because they like the idea that their character has zombie GPS, which is cool in its own right, right? And some folks want to be able to just have quick access to de-jankify if the game breaks. Nothing wrong with that. You're just joking around. I figure, but there's gonna be one person that's actually serious about those kinds of things. And I would like them to feel like, you know, it's fine. You do you. There's nothing wrong with you enjoying that stuff. And I'm not saying people, what is it I'm not yucking somebody's yum is the popular phrase at the moment. You enjoy it, enjoy. gone full lamp? No, I'm not even. No, I've got some skill, but I'm not at Lamprey's level, not yet. It would take me another year in the game at least before I'm full Lamprey. But I'm not terrible. I'm a veteran for sure. Nah. Lamprey's on the same level as Twist and Shivas, and they're all above me in terms of skill level. I know how skilled I am. But I do appreciate the compliment. The play. You're always modding and tweaking stuff in Sandbox. Does it say about Vanilla PZ? There's a lot of people that play Vanilla PZ. I've got an active CDDA run right now, and that's vanilla. It isn't very much in it. I think it's got like the kill counter, and that's like it. I don't even have any of the other mods really, because it's Vanilla PZ at its core. It's just it's awesome. It's an awesome game. I really like PZ as its base. Saying that though is you can have set up some fairly neat stories as well. Oh, I didn't realize there was. Eat that. Running back at top speed. I guess it's not top speed technically. Yeah, let's wait to go to bed. Okay, we're gonna go down a different road this time. Give that one road a break. We'll go down the L. That straight, or no, maybe we'll go down the straight part of it. There's clearly zombies there. We're gonna go down the straight path here. Hello. Are you having a good day, Crispy Lettuce? There's still discussion about the next if the RP session's happening on Monday or so I need to get in on that at some point to see, because I'm trying to schedule my stuff more. So as a result, if we're gonna do Vintage Story that day, I'm gonna have to shuffle stuff around, which is not a big deal. I just want to make sure. Hopefully you're having a good day. Would you participate in another? Like, because it'd be separate. It wouldn't be the Tale of Night Vale. Hello, space to my C drive. I hear on the network. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, I know. I understand. It's same for me, right? Like, I mean, I could try my best, but it might, my time is weird. Although I'm not Australian, but like, you know, I have strange time. In the sense that I combo with both not having any time but having all the time. No time at all, but all the time. What is this? A picture book of nice cats. And a dentistry business card. I think it's the church.
Hey!
Pause for a moment and just have a look. Maybe the 24-hour server with a group goal that would take a while to complete. Oh, that sounds like interesting. Maybe. I definitely was looking at. Well, we'll see. I definitely Tale of Night Vale is my favorite out of because even the 24-hour server, like I do like the 24-hour server, and we've put a lot of effort into it, but it's still. Maybe that's just it. Maybe there needs to be a group goal or something. Because I had goals on there to try and achieve, but I just kind of... You know? Maybe it just needs a little bit more direction. Maybe that's it. You got a fire poker stuck in you. I was working on the gateway for a while there, and I just lost drive to do it. Yeah, then they don't keep going, right? That's the thing, right? But there's that, and then there's the fact that I still got, there's still a lot to do, but it's just that they're, like, yeah, I think that that's part of it, is that there wasn't, like, I didn't have a greater goal on top of that. So I needed to give myself a goal before I veered off in a different direction, and I just didn't do it fast enough. So it's a partly on me kind of thing, though. I feel like it's my fault.
Hey!
Now, a good example of that would have been the blood drive server. It had a lot of going for it, but it just became like it hit its end. Servers do that a lot, though, where they go for a while and then they hit their end. So long as folks had fun and there was like kind of stuff to enjoy, they served their purpose. With all of the different reinvent the emergency services, take back the society and all that, that would be kind of cool. That's essentially what some servers do. Kind of. I feel like Sunday Drivers server seems to have a good formula. There's a lot of servers that are still around from old times, but like Sunday Drivers is one that does like events and they have a trade system and you know, it seems like they're doing things in a good way, right? That is inclusive and I've never played on Sunday Drivers. But you know. And Ping killed you within an hour? Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder...
Hey!
Let's get all the loose ends. We have loose ends. Let's see this. Okay. Hmm. That's it. Huh. Interesting. The reason why I think it's interesting is because at the very beginning of stream today, I wrote down a number based on a very rough calculation on how fast I think I could kill zombies, and I was 349 short, or like ahead. I mean, more. I killed 349 more than my number, because at the beginning of stream I wrote down 29,400 was the number that I wrote down. I was like, based on how much I think I can kill stuff, I think I'd probably be able to do this much. And I was off by a little bit. Interesting. But it shows that my rough math is not terrible. I was within the ballpark, but I was going to be, because it's like, generally, that's how that works, is that you are within the ballpark. We'll go get an in-game nap. Much deserved. I had a picture book by Dr. Penelope Trainer. Nice cats. I did successfully get a book, even though it's not from the it's not from the school. I found it on the side of the road. That still doesn't matter. It still counts. So I did find a picture book. I'm gonna choose to believe that it's a bunch of pictures of nice cats. Yeah, servers tend to be... It's hard sometimes when your friends are not in the same sort of region as you. That's why you gotta find games where ping's less important. Or that, get a server that's like right in between. But, so that everybody's ping is kind of similar. They're getting better with it though over time. Like eventually ping won't be that big a deal anymore. At least I think. You just gotta get better friends. Either that, or you gotta get friends that are willing to play on your servers. That's kind of how that could go. Some friends don't mind the lag. They're in it for the fun. Like yesterday, we were in it for the fun. We, like you said so promptly, we spent over an hour searching for flint tools and reed baskets. Why? Because it didn't matter. It wasn't about that. It was about finding it. We wanted to find it. Not it didn't matter what was in there. It could have been like flint knife and like one reed basket. It would have been so... It was fun though, right? Yeah. That's the point. Is that it was fun. It didn't matter that the activity itself. And that's one of the things that I like to bring up when people desperately like are wanting multiplayer in PZ or in anything. It's not necessarily that you want multiplayer in PZ. Yes, you want the multiplayer experience, but it's not about the multiplayer itself. It's about who you're playing with. It's the people. Ads, unfortunate. But that's the thing, right? It's about the people you're playing with. It's you make fun, it doesn't matter. You can play playing the worst multiplayer game ever, but the people you're with could make it awesome. Now, I'm not saying this game is the game that I'm thinking of is the worst game ever, but it's one of the reasons why there's so many of those kinds of games that are like co-op super fun, and they're really a blast. It's because the experience you get to have with your friends. Your friends are there, and they're awesome, and so they make the game better. I'm gonna do at least 1 or 2 more days of killing. In hopes that we can secure the school. It'll make what day easier so that I can maybe actually get in there and loot the school. Hello, bunnies. I'm here to pet you. I can only imagine this from the bunny's perspective. Some strange person shows up every so often, every couple of days, and just walks around and pets, on average, about 20 of the rabbits out of the 80 rabbits that are here. You know, he pets 20 of them, and then he picks one up and he leaves with it. There's no... They have no idea where that other rabbit goes. But clearly he's doing good, right? Because he's petting everyone. The strange life of Higgins. Need to get 660. Five more. Two more. There we go. Oh wow, we're actually tier 2 cold. I need to go check on the crops as well while we're at it. And build something creatively. Yeah, I agree. Like I was saying before, the multiplayer experience isn't about the game. It's about the people you're with. So you could be playing the most terrible game ever, but the people that you're with will make it awesome. Or alternatively, you could be playing an okay game or a really good game, and the people will continue to make it awesome, because that's just, you know, the opposite can happen as well. People can ruin things a little bit, but, you know, those make good stories as well. Not the best stories, because there's a lot of more good times that I remember than bad times, but that said, though, it just depends. I just need to make sure that these are actually being watered, like for real. These are already harvestable, which is awesome, which means they'll go seed bearing really quickly. Yeah, I can leave this area now. You'd rather do it with other people? I understand that feeling. There's still a lot that I can enjoy in the PZ single player. I don't know, it feels nice. I do enjoy it. Even outside of the rat race, playing like CDDA or doing an apocalypse save or doing like a, you know, even just playing like sprinters for a bit. It's all, it's nice. I like it. Well, this rabbit was really not very good, huh? Yeah, it really was a bad rabbit, but that's okay. Can't win them all. Yeah. I have games that I enjoy multiplayer as well. PZ is one of them. I do like playing PZ with friends. There was a server that I was playing with one of my friends, Elm, as well as he had some of his friends playing on there. And I just kept getting higher and higher kill scores. Elm would get his kills up. And I went, what was it? I was living in Muldra. I wiped out part of Muldra, drove over to Rosewood, wiped out the prison, and then was living in the Gigamart there a little bit. Like in the house beside the Gigamart or something. Can't quite remember. But it was fun racing with Elm for a little while. Just like, you know, hey, I've got 1,000 kills. And he's like, oh, okay, well, I got 1,000 kills now too. It's fun. Fun little thing with friends. Back and forth. And he was teaching his friends to play the game. I didn't want to get in their way, though. I think they were living in Riverside. Because that's the thing, you can only learn the game, like, fresh once, and then you have an understanding. Gonna skip this day. I could be productive and do like working out or other things, but I just don't want to. I'm good. We'll just skip through the rain. Now it's become snow because it's cold outside. Hopefully it's not raining tomorrow, but it probably will be. Usually PZ does rain in batches of 3. It's like a couple of days worth of rain. You made your first cooking pot? Congrats. That must feel nice. Yeah, sure. Well done. What are you putting in it, though? What do you plan to make? Are you getting your proper nutrients? I don't have food or copper. So are you at least boiling water? I make a cooking pot if you're not gonna cook in it. So you're just like, boil water. I'm I believe I have no charcoal at all. Feel like I should have some. Who's gonna kill my plants? But I had to put them in the ground. Because if I didn't, then they won't grow. Because it's not, well, actually, that's why I only planted half of them, is because if the agricultural update changes a lot of things, then we might actually be able to plant the rest of them. And I'll actually be able to use them. But we'll see. I'll need to poke at the agriculture update when it comes out. Whenever that is. These are close. Very close. I just need one warm day. And then I can cycle all these things out. What is this? It's a random hunting knife that I dropped. Okay. Okay, let's go. We'll be able to do some more blacksmithing. I do want to do another killing day, but I need to wait until the snowstorm passes. Deal with the snow. I'm good without it. I took them apart. And I was wondering what the hell. I was like, wait a second. Why are they broken? Why are they just blades? I don't understand. I was putting them together. And then they clicked that I wasn't actually putting them together and that I was taking them apart. Oops. Those prompts are very identical looking. It's not my fault. Totally my fault. All right, that should be plenty of that, and there might be one more day of rain. Hopefully not, though. I'm hoping that we're good. We're through it. We're down to 78. Darn it. Now the game needs a restart. Okay. Really? Well, I got more than the projections than I predicted, so that's good. We're also on track for short blade XP. So, which means that unfortunately short blades will be nearly done 100%, and then I won't need to do short blades anymore for the moment, for quite some time actually. I'll probably put it to a poll as to which we next do, or maybe I'll just keep doing them in, like, bouncing back and forth. Maybe with long blade is the next thing that I do. Not sure yet. The game definitely needs a restart though. I'm gonna try to push the 150 at least to get to 30k, but it's hard. In case anybody ever wondered why I was doing what I was doing, that's why, right there. You see? It's the best visual example. I grab a watch while I'm running, drop it on the ground with a set alarm that's going off 10 minutes from when I, like, later. And then, ta-da! They'll get distracted by it. That's the same. It's the same as a watch bag, but shorter and easier to just like reach over and grab and set. Get a little mini noise maker to distract me. The exact same thing. About 120 shy right now. Oh, is it not? Oh, it's the crafting menu that's messing with me right now. Yeah. So if I were to stop and be here, let's have a look and see if it's actually the same. Is it the crafting menu? No, it's not. It's just probably timed jank. Maybe a mixture of the two. Yeah, it seems to be like a mixture of the two. What to do. What if I go down this way? Most of these zombies should be despawned, right? Yeah, not very many corpses. No, it's still jittery though. No, I don't know if I can play short blades like this. Dude, what are you doing there? Why are you there? Is it to flank me? Well played. Is a good job. I didn't expect you there. It didn't quite work out the way you wanted, but it was close. Kind of. Come on, round number. I can do it. I can do it. Ooh. What was I going? Makes me think of Kuno. He always wears that helmet all the time. How many of you are there? 5? More than 5. think that's 30K, right? Yeah, that's good. I'm happy with that. That's good. Good stopping point. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna get some rest, and then I'm gonna raid out, and somebody can enjoy a nice raid, as well as we can prep for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be satisfactory, which is well, we'll see. It's fun playing satisfactory last time. Not sure how it's gonna go. We were waiting on steel last I recall. So I need to make better iron / coal production. I want to resituate things anyways. But we'll see. Run off over here. Bedtime. Billy Higgins. Seriously? You're gonna have a nightmare? Why you gotta have a nightmare? I'm trying to tuck you in for bed and you have a nightmare. Higgins back to bed. Because I'm gonna lose out on the day anyway, so might as well lose out in the beginning instead of the end. Alright, we didn't lose out on all that much. Alright. That is it for me for the day. Today went really well. And like I said earlier, just a bit ago, we'll I'm gonna plan to raid out. So, give me some Spiffo. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see, where can we go today? Let's find out who is on. Hmm, let's see. I haven't raided Chivas in a while. Let's do Chivas. I haven't checked in with Chivas' run. There you go. You guys can go watch the person who's in first in the rat race. Chivas BR. He does speak English, but he mostly speaks Portuguese. But I mean, he's absolutely dominating the zombies, so tis decent. Anyway, it's just been my pleasure as always. Ta.